Hello. Melon Playground guy, how goes it? Lerdman says, Count Dooku is here? Did he still do sponsorship? Or perhaps the last sponsorship are no more? He was here yesterday. He probably will be here today as well. Trade Federation Bricks, how's it going? Dark Arrow, what's going on? Tanner Plumber says, so what are you gonna complain about today? Complain? What do you mean? What do you mean? Josh the Chickpea says, not yet, Joker. The Dark Jedi Knight rises. What am I doing? What am I doing? Lerdman says, is this the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? No, this is the tragedy of Darth Joker, I guess. Tanner Plumber says, have you heard the tragedy of Harvey Dent of the DA? No, I haven't. This green screen is a real pain. Thanks a lot, Joker, for jumping around too much. As you can see, I'm making some Joker green screens because I'm working on the next project is Joker versus Count Dooku from Attack of the Clones. Jam Monkey Face is here, and William the Gator. How's it going? Captain Dread. I'm here to fight me with all your strength and chew bubblegum, and I am all out of bubblegums. I'm sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate. All out of bubblegums. So hard to see where he is when you're zooming in. Where does Joker begin and where does he end? Jam Monkey Face says, I came just 5 minutes into the stream. Oh, well, that's an interesting way of saying it, but yes, you are. You are here. You have come. Jam Monkey Face has come. At least someone's come. Trade Federation Brick says, I gotta go. Sorry, I'll be back. Hey, as long as you come back, that's all that matters. The Chosen One is here. Welcome. The only sensible way to live in this world is without rules, and tonight you're gonna break your one rule. You don't understand. I'm not gonna break my rule for you, Joker. You're trash that kills for money. What do you want to kill me? A little fight in you. I like that. Then you're gonna love me. Then you're gonna love me. That was a good Batman impression. A good Christian Bale Batman impression. Tanner Plumber says, Jar Jar Studios, have you seen The Dark Knight enough times to quote the entire thing by heart? No, I have not. I absolutely have not. I'm gonna make this pencil disappear. Ta-da! It's gone. It's gone. And I thought my jokes were bad. ITZ Jornado, yes, there is a new emote. Count Dooku donated a bunch of memberships yesterday. And now we got another emote. Dark Arrow says, can you do a Kevin Conroy? I don't know who Kevin Conroy is. I've probably seen his face, I've probably heard of him before. But the face is not matching the name. I don't know who you're talking about. Kevin Conroy. I'm sorry. The Chosen One says, you want to know how I got these limbs chopped off? My master was a Jedi master. Well, my master was a drinker and a fiend and a friend. My master was a drinker. You want to know how I got these limbs chopped off? The Arkham games are immortal, and awesome. I never played the Arkham games. I heard they're really good, and I've seen like graphics comparisons with the old one compared to some of the newer games, and it does look like they haven't been able to replicate them so far. So I probably would like it if I played them, but I never played them. Nerdman says, so we basically watching how Jar Jar Studios exploits poor person for making content from basement? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Tanner Plumber says, my mentor was Jedi Master and a fiend. And one time he goes off crazier than usual and jumps to the high ground. I don't like that. Not one bit. I tell him, you underestimate my power. You underestimate my power, Batman. You underestimate my power, Batman. Joker, don't do it. Joker, what did you do to Padme? Bro, it's so hard to see where he is. I keep moving these dots in the wrong spot. Oh, hey yo! Gregory Lieber says, wanna know how I got Jar Jar's jar? Jedi Gamer Joe says, "It is indeed I, master of the Lego high ground." Tanner Plumber says, "You see, I had a wife, like you. She was beautiful, who tells me not to go down to the dark side. But I tell her that I was doing it to save her. And you know what? She can't stand the sight of me. She can't stand... JR. Alright, Hey, Commander Prods, chill out, bro. Just relax. 1 minute timeout. You can stop spamming www. The Chosen One says Dark Knight is a billionaire furry beating up a homeless clown. From a certain point of view. From a certain point of view. Do you want to know just the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. Not a story the Jedi would tell you. Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord who's beautiful, like you. Well, one day, Darth Plagueis was trying to create life. The Force didn't like that. Not one bit. So the Force created Anakin. Then Anakin threw him down the shaft of the Death Star. Goodbye. The end. William the Gator says, my membership will end in a few days. Hey, William the Gator, you can always get another one, you know? You can always get another one. It's only $1.99 a month. So, the Chosen One says, Star Wars Theory, W or L? What do you mean? Like, all of his content, W or L? Or, like, anything, you have anything specific in mind, or just in general? Erdman says, what about the droid attack on the Wookiees? Tanner Plumber says, Lego Obi-Wan says to real Obi-Wan, what's the difference between you and me? Real Obi-Wan replies, I'm not wearing Lego pants. I'm not wearing Lego pants. Yeah, what's the difference between you and me? I'm not wearing pants. What's the difference between you and me? I'm not wearing pants. Here, let's see if I can find Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
What's the difference between and me? I'm not wearing pants.
Okay, that's not Obi-Wan. Where's Obi-Wan? I chose that voice, and it didn't give. They gave me Arthur C. Clarke. The Chosen One says, "What if Obi-Wan never said hello there?" William the Gator says, Jar Jar, I have a world that you can use for your Star Wars server. Nicholas Porter says, what do you think when Rey said Rey Skywalker? What did I think? I thought it was genius. A genius line from a well-seasoned and intelligent writer at Lucasfilm. It's one of the best lines in all of Star Wars. Rey Skywalker. They broke new ground. It solidified my love for the sequels. Rey Skywalker. When I saw in theaters, I saw her say Rey Skywalker. I think I actually did go to the theaters for that. Despite my hatred for The Last Jedi, I was like, well, I've already watched The Last Jedi, so... I've already watched 2 of the 3 movies, so I might as well watch the last one. And that's what I did. And they turned it around. For me, that line helped wrap up the sequel trilogy so nicely that it's one of my favorite trilogies of all time now.
What's the difference between you and me? I'm not wearing pants.
What's the difference between you and me? I'm not wearing pants. What if Jar Jar never existed? Well, then the prequels would be trash. If Jar Jar never existed, the prequels would be trash. I'm sorry. Unpopular opinion. Prequels would be garbage without Jar Jar Binks. It's just true, though. Prequels can't exist without Jar Jar. The Chosen One says The Rise of Skywalker was the best nap I ever had. No, that you're supposed... Look. The nap was in between the original trilogy and The Force Awakens. That's when you wake up. Then The Last Jedi, and then The Rise of Skywalker. You rise out of bed. I liked Palpatine's bass boom when he fired the Force lightning in the sky. Yes. That was undeniably one of the best moments in the sequels. Palpatine sticks his hands and his fingers in the air and fires a base blast into the sky to disable all of the resistance ships. All of the disgusting rebels in the sky. Nothing will stop the return of the Sith! Into the sky. Basically. We wouldn't be here right now at this moment without Jar Jar. That's right, Jar Jar is the key to all of this. The key! Some of the earliest, most popular internet memes. Dang. Some of the earliest, most popular internet memes are with Jar Jar Binks. What if Darth Vader was named Darth Vape instead? Well, there were no vapes at the time, so George Lucas would be quite the visionary if he named him Darth Vape. Darth Vapor. Darth Vapor. Darth Vapor. Yeah, I don't think so. No. Now. Nicholas Porter says, Greedo Studios is a good title also. Greedo Studios? Why Greedo? Why Greedo Studios, huh? And what do you mean, title? Channels don't have titles. They got names. Videos get titles. Video titles. Not channel titles. Brandon Tran says, who is the best playable character in LEGO Star Wars The Complete Saga? Gonk Droid or Rebel Friend? That's a question for the chat to answer. What would be your reaction if Yoda had a hallway scene in the Acolyte? This would be my reaction. Jar Jar is the key to Palpatine surviving. Somehow Palpatine survived Jar Jar, the true Sith, with Grand Super Saiyan Master. The Chosen One says, he means that if not for Jar Jar Binks, your channel would have been Greedo Studios? No, no. Not Greedo Studios. No. Maybe Salacious B. Crumb or something. Not Greedo. McClunky Studios. McClunky Studios. My Clunky Studios. Be careful, Greedo. One of these days, if you go fighting kids after their pod race, eventually you're gonna get shot by Han Solo. Lerdman says, Jar Jar cannot be Sith if not Palpatine. I don't know what that means, Lerdman. Brandon Tran says, playing as Gong Droid for the entire single level is the hardest challenge to do. Really? Jar Jar hallway scene, yes. That's what the people need to make a petition. Petition. Make a petition. Jar Jar hallway scene. Get it done. Since no one is using it, I'm making a McClunky Studios channel. Do it! Make a McClunky Studios channel. Quick, before someone steals the idea. Quick, before it's too late! McClunky Studios. The Chosen One says, Disney, listen to the fans and give us a Jar Jar hallway scene like Nicholas suggests. Exactly. Yes. Brandon Tran says, what if Masked Sith is secretly Morbius? And he says, it's Sith in time. Wow. Very good idea. You should call up Captain Kennedy right now. Somebody write that down. Somebody write that down. Write that down. Morbius. It's Sith in time. Alright, let's go. Nicholas Porter says it's Plague in time. Darth Plagueis reveal hallway scene in the Acolyte. Oh, fine. Okay. Just give everyone a hallway scene then. At this point, just give Padme a hallway scene. At this point, just give them all a hallway scene. What does it matter? McClunky Studios says I did it. You did it! Congratulations. Now start making videos right now! Make your first video right now! Make your first Greedo video right now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Kill him now. I shouldn't. Do it. Brandon Tran says, what's your favorite death sound from Lego Star Wars? Yoda, Obi-Wan, or Jango? I think Yoda, it's a neck and neck race between the Yoda and Jango death sound, but I would say that 100% Yoda wins. Like, it's obviously the most popular death sound from all Lego Star Wars, and it is one of the best. It is the best, honestly. The Yoda death sound comes first. Jango's death sound comes close second. I don't know if Obi-Wan's death sound would come third. I'd have to go through all the death sounds first. Because I think even the Jar Jar death sound might be better than the Obi-Wan death sound. Neo's here. I haven't seen you in a while, Neo. R2 says, finally we'll figure out how to use ranged weapons besides lightning. Yes. I think R2-D2 is a Sith Lord. I just learned a terrible truth. I think R2-D2 is a Sith Lord. All that you ever see him use is Force Lightning. All you ever see R2-D2 use is Force Lightning. What does that tell you? It tells you everything you need to know. R2 is a Sith Lord. Drunk Steak says glazed carrots. Carrots. Glazed carrots. Hey, carrot now. Carrots with porterhouse steak, medium rare. Sounds pretty good. JR says, great story to hear. R2-D2 being a Sith Lord sounds funny. Funny? You think this is funny, huh? You think this is funny? Brandon Tran says, that's a pretty good idea. Yoda death is iconic meme, like Doge and Shrek. Like Doge and Shrek? Shrek? What if what you have told me is true, then you will gain my trust. Drunk Steak, Drunk Steak, must stop! Drunk Steak, stop it right now. Bad. No. No. Bad. Don't do that. Stop. You do that one more time. One more time is all it takes. Alright, this time is 5 minutes. This time it's 5 minutes, Drunk Steak. Instead of 1 minute, this time is 5 minutes. Alright? Come back when you learn to behave yourself, Drunk Steak. Stop acting like a drunk steak. Begun the carrot war has. Kevin says, my Sith Jar Jar. Your Sith. I belong to no one. I belong to no one. I am nobody's Sith. Obi-Wan Kenobi's leaving. Obi-Wan gone. Carry on. Bye, Obi-Wan Kenobi. General Kenobi. You must have realized you are doomed. Who do you like most, Mario, Donkey Kong, or Sonic? I want to say Donkey Kong. Monkey. Brandon Tran says, what happened to Nemodian's Asian accents in the Acolyte? They don't sound like Newt Gunray anymore. Maybe they're from an outcast planet of Nemodians. Maybe they weren't schooled in the proper schools like Newt Gunray was. You know, Newt Gunray is a more sophisticated Nemodian, so he has the accent of the higher authorities. The higher intelligent, more sophisticated Nemodians, they have Asian accents, but the dumber ones that just push the cargo ships around, they didn't go to the same school, so Newt Gunray speaks with sophistication and intelligence, and that other Nemodian is just your common trash Nemodian. Nothing special about him. Dark Arrow says, I think Dark Arrow could fit into a Star Wars meme. Earth X CW crossover? There's a moment in it where he uses a hologram and him and his wife Overgirl. Overgirl? Overgirl? What show is this? What show? Who would be called Overgirl? Man. A CW show? That's not a surprise. Overgirl? Overgirl, Undergirl, Roundabout Girl. You know, having an Overgirl doesn't sound so bad after all, but but as a villain name, I don't think it really works all that well. Overgirl, that sounds kind of appealing, but as a villain, it doesn't sound that great. Brandon Tran says, Nemodians without their accents in the Acolyte is like if Kit Fisto had no Jamaican accent in Clone Wars. Yeah. Well, I mean, I wonder what Kit Fisto would have sounded like if he actually spoke in the prequels. Because he doesn't speak. The only thing he does is go, ooh! When he gets sliced by Palpatine, he goes, ooh! And that's it. That's the only sound you hear from Kit Fisto. Ooh! Dark Arrow is talking about CW superhero show Arrow or Supergirl. Supergirl! Supergirl! Da-na-na-na-na-na! Watch out, here comes Supergirl! Dark Arrow says, both and other shows like The Flash, it was a crossover between them. Crossover between what? Rip Bozo the Clown. Rip Bozo the Clown. How unfortunate. JR said, I liked The Flash on CW until they introduced their future daughter and got rid of the actor Fur Elongated Man. Elongated Man was my favorite character. Elongated Man. Elongated Man. Elongated Man. I don't know about that. Elongated Man. An interesting name, I guess. Here comes Elongated Man to come save the day. Have you ever seen Elongated Man on Omega before? You better hope you don't run into him. Elongated Man is like a stretchy or plastic man. Oh boy. Plastic Man? Did you say Plastic Man? Hey, I guess there's a bit of elongated man in all of us then, huh? Looks like there's a bit of elongated man in all of us. Yeah, Monkey Face says, getting a bit late here, so I'll see you on the next stream. Good night, Jar Jar. Hope you have a nice evening. Hey, you too, Jam Monkey Face. See you around. Thank you for being here in this stream today. Thank you for being here every day that I stream, Jam Monkey Face. I appreciate it. Brandon Tran says, have you watched the Amazon superhero shows, The Boys or Invincible? I seen the first season of Invincible, but I have not watched The Boys, and I've seen enough YouTube clips of The Boys. I'm not really interested in watching it, like, in full. I've seen a lot of the fight scenes and stuff, and I think that's about all I need to see. I'm not really interested in seeing the rest of the show. Wow, the Hedgehog says, it's very hard to believe Comic Storian passed away. Comic Storian? I don't know who that is. Comic Storian? Jam Monkey Face says, and I'll make sure that I attend every stream as I haven't missed a single one. I'm counting on you, Jam Monkey Face. Dark Arrow says, Wild, he was one of my main channels to go to for comics. Oh, Comic Story is a YouTuber. Losing Kevin Conroy as well is very hard. Who's Kevin? I don't know who Kevin Conroy is. Alright, I'm gonna look him up. Kevin Conroy. Images. Kevin Conroy. Oh, voice of Batman. 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 I'm Batman. Kevin Conroy was the best, if not the best Batman. Was one of the best, if not the best Batman we've ever had. I'm sorry, I didn't know the name of Kevin Conroy's. I didn't know that was the name of the Batman voice. I knew that Mark Hamill was the voice of the Joker. I knew about that because, you know, Mark Hamill's been in Star Wars, so I knew about that. Brandon Tran says you can search up Kevin Conroy. Yes, yeah, I did it. The Hedgehog says Reno Ramona hasn't done Batman in a while. Hope he'll reprise his role. Erdman says, do we not have a Senate leader? No, we don't. Kevin Conroy is no longer the Senate leader. Kevin says Jar Jar is power. Jar Jar is a ghost. Jar Jar is a ghost. I am not a ghost. I'm not a ghost. I'm like a ghost. I'm like a menace. I'm like a phantom menace. I'm like a phantom. Ooh, the Phantom Menace. That sounds familiar. Anyone ever seen that movie? The Phantom Menace. Melon Playground guy says, Jar Jar, do you like Wendy's? Well, I don't eat fast food anymore, but when I did, Wendy's was one of my favorites. It was, I would say my favorite. When I did eat fast food, I can't eat fast food anymore because I'm allergic to wheat. But when I did eat fast food, my favorite place to go would have been Culver's. And then after Culver's, it would be Wendy's. I always had good experiences at Wendy's. Did not have good experiences at Burger King. Burger King, I've had it on more than one occasion, different locations, and almost every single time it was trash. McDonald's I've had mixed experiences with, but yeah, all of that was quite a while ago. I no longer consume these things because I cannot. Esteban Sandoval says, Dooku versus Ventress, who wins, Master Jar Jar? Well, Dooku obviously wins. In fact, Dooku fought once. Dooku already fought Ventress on multiple occasions, and she didn't win any time she tried to fight him, so Dooku wins. I mean, Dooku's the master, and he's far more powerful than she is, far more experienced. Yeah. Dooku wins, Ventress loses. End of story. She brought Savage Opress with her, and she still couldn't win. She blinded him with this poison dart, and had two other Night Sisters with her with lightsabers, and they still couldn't win. So Dooku wins. Yeah, like Dark Arrow says, Dooku slams, no diff. Yeah. Without a doubt, he demolishes her. Because he does on more than one occasion in the Clone Wars, so it's already settled. JR says Jar Jar is the Force. May the Force be... Yes, the Force is Gungan. The Force... Melon Playground guy. Wendy's nuts. Wendy's nuts. Enter your mouth. Wendy's nuts. Enter your mouth. Why? Melon Playground guy, why? Master Uguay says Inner Peace would be a funny meme template too. Nerdman says that it channel def count Dooku gone, no more sponsorship to food for our man. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what that means though. Kevin says Jar Jar is a master. Is a master the Dark Sidious. Is a master the Dark Sidious. Is a master to Dark Sidious. No Pen Today says, I just got an ad for Wendy's. Wendy's nuts. You just got an ad for Wendy's nuts. Ha! Got him. Wendy's nuts. Very funny. Very funny. Ha ha ha. Thank you. Thank you, Melon Playground guy. Very cool. The Force is Mexican. Hey, I'd be more willing to accept that than some of the other things they suggest. Thirdman says, I like panini. Eat this. Eat this! The Yoda channel says, I come from Dagobah. Welcome from Dagobah, Yoda. Junior Burger King is not the worst. No. Dark Arrow, Burger King is the worst. Burger King is the most trash fast food restaurant I've ever been to. It is garbage. It's the worst fast food I've ever had in my entire life, by far. Burger King has always been a bad experience. 0 out of 10. Brandon Tran says, have you seen new Indiana Jones and the Great Circle trailer? CGI looks better than the effects in Dial of Destiny that came out last year. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle? Bro, they gotta stop making Indiana Jones stuff. Like, who wants to see that now? Harrison Ford's gone, alright? It's time to move on. Time to move on. There's no more Indiana Jones without Harrison Ford. Why are they bothering trying to do that? They're trying to make Indiana Jones without Harrison Ford. You can't do that. Can't do that.
They're remaking Indiana Jones without Harrison Ford. You can't do that. And now they're making Ghostbusters with only women. What's going on? They're remaking Indiana Jones without Harrison Ford. You can't do that. And now they're making Ghostbusters with only women. What's going on?
What's going on? This should have been his campaign. They're remaking Indiana Jones without Harrison Ford. You can't do that. You can't do that. Playground guy says, I thought they were done with the franchise. I know, they should have been. They said, no, it's not enough. We need to lose more money. The more money we lose, the better. The more money we lose, the better. I mean, hey, they're still getting paid at the end of the day. So why should they care? Hey, no big deal. No big deal. Burn down another franchise. Who cares? It's already... Look, there's already nothing left in that franchise. There's probably nothing left. Yeah, there's really nothing left even to burn down. Have Trump say this in the hallway scene. He appears in the hallway scene. They're remaking Indiana Jones without Harrison Ford. You can't do that. Open fire! Brandon Tran says the Dial of Destiny was a real flop and not needed. Harrison Ford only signed up for Force Awakens because they gave him fifth indie movie. Really? That's the reason why he agreed to do that? How sad. If you give me another Indiana Jones movie, then I'll play Han Solo again. But here's a caveat. You have to kill me off. And in a way that will make people upset. Kevin says, love your videos, goodbye. Hey, goodbye. Thank you. JR says, I love your background music. Some songs remind me of my Super Nintendo games music like Donkey Kong. Oh, well, As it just so happens, this is Donkey Kong soundtrack. So, it would make sense why you would be reminded of that. This is Donkey Kong 2 soundtrack. Although usually I'm playing the Donkey Kong 1 soundtrack. DK songs slap. I agree. Han Solo versus Indiana Jones, who wins the fight? Probably Han Solo because Han Solo will have like thermal detonator charges or something that he'll throw at Indiana Jones. Birdman says, what is this song? I'm not really sure what the exact name of the song is, but all of the songs that are playing right now are from the Donkey Kong Country 2 soundtrack. So if you look up Donkey Kong Country 2 soundtrack, you'll find that song eventually. Darth Atisca says, hey, Jar Jar Studios, that was a nice Acolyte YouTube poop, better than the actual Acolyte. Thank you very much, Darth Atisticus. My question is, do people want to see more? Should I make another Acolyte YouTube poop? I guess it depends on how many views it gets. You know? Let me check my channel. What's it say right now? Right now it's at 2,200 views, which is not too much, but I mean, Anakin Skycrafter got to 11k views. You know, usually the YouTube poops only get like 5,000 views and then they drop off. Anakin Skyblocker, yeah. Brandon Tran says, I shared your Boba Goes to the Polynesian Spa video to a friend, and he found it hilarious. That was my first big video, was the Polynesian Spa videos. That series of videos was the first time that I actually hit some pretty high numbers. Yeah. Those were good times. That was what about the Polynesian Spa video was what got my channel monetized. Brandon Tran says, have you heard of Star Wars meme channel called Chewie's Meme Town? YouTube demonetized him back in 2021. Yes, I remember his channel. Yeah, he, what ended up happening with his channel, from what I could tell, was he kept doing, he kept going too far with the, like, the, thirst trappy type stuff. Like, he got real risque with some of the videos, and then it got taken. I don't think it was, I mean, it could have been copyright strikes, but I think it was because he kept doing, like, I don't know. That's what I remember. Like, the last few videos that he put out were, like, really dirty looking videos. Like, just, but, I mean, it might have been copyright, but from what I could tell, it seemed to be that he was violating the, terms of service when it came to, like, nudity and stuff. Obviously not like complete full-on, like, type of nudity, but, you know, stuff that was just, like, too close to the line. He would do that a lot with, he was doing that with thumbnails and stuff. I don't know, it could, like I said, it could have been a copyright strike. I didn't get the full details on it at the time. Yeah. But I think that's what happened. Fonk entrance. Commando Gangsta says Fonk entrance. I'm sorry, I don't have the Fonk music loaded right now. I can't do it. PK Trainer Super Sus is here. Another happy masterpiece. I hope so. Commando Gangsta says, I'm not a droid anymore. You're not a droid anymore. You have betrayed the Confederacy of Independent Systems. A roasting battle? You're doing a roasting battle? What kind of roasting can you even do? Did someone say roast beef? Roast beef is not something I have had in a long time. Roast beef jam? Gross. DK Trainer says, I'm a great Jedi, probably with the integrated mind of an AI or some advanced supercomputer. Doesn't sound very impressive because AI are not very intelligent. Artificial intelligence. You know what? That's exactly what it is. It's in the name. It's artificial. It's not real intelligence. These machines are exactly that. They're machines. They don't think for themselves. They can only output what's inputted into the machine to begin with. AI is not actually, there's no program that's actually capable of learning anything substantial. At least not yet. Liz says, hey chat. Hey, what's going on, Liz? How you doing? No Pen Today says, that is a food I haven't had in a long, long time. A long time. PK Trainer says, that's my secret. This AI has infected all computers of Star Wars. Think about it. They backdoor software. That's why 3PO was a Sith all of a sudden. Look. I can believe that your AI infected all the computers of everyone working at Lucasfilm, because because the stuff they've been creating is stuff only an AI could think of. ChatGPT has something to say about that comment. Yeah, ChatGPT is dumb. Hey, ChatGPT, if you're listening, you're a dumbass. You don't know anything. You only receive information from other people, and you can't think at all for yourself. You're just a stupid idiot. I mean, these chatbots like recommended to people that they do things like put Elmer's glue on their pizza, right? So like, how are these actual artificial intelligence? Like something so basic as not putting Elmer's glue on your pizza is something that shouldn't be that difficult to figure out. So if an AI is that stupid, then I'm sorry, they're not there. We're not there yet with the AI. Banana says, "What this? This is exactly what the title says: the Dark Jedi Knight. It's going to be Joker versus Count Dooku." Liz says, "From what I've seen, everybody is mentally preparing themselves for episode 3 of Acolyte to be worse than episode 1 and 2. Hope it's not, but I worry it's going to be." Oh, it will be. I give you my guarantee. Wait, what's today? Is today Tuesday? Yeah, it is Tuesday. Today is Tuesday. I don't know why I thought yesterday was Tuesday. What's today? I lost track of time. The Acolyte has destroyed my sense of time. My all sense of time and space has been wiped out. Acolyte watch party. Acolyte watch party. Wait, when does the Acolyte come out tonight? Like the next episode comes out tonight, right? Liz says, yeah, it does. I don't know what time though. I might just not watch it. Well, I don't have Disney Plus. I've been watching it on a I've been watching it on another website. I have been watching The Acolyte on another website because it is not worth paying for. I will take it and edit it, but it's definitely not worth paying for. It is a trash show. If Disney actually put out good stuff, I would subscribe to Disney Plus. But the stuff they put out is trash, so I'm not interested in paying for that. Brandon Tran says, bye Jar Jar Studios, thanks for the stream. Your parodies are legendary. Thank you very much, Brandon Tran. Have a nice day. Have a nice night. Hopefully we'll see you on the next stream. Trade Federation Brick says, Liz, are you a separatist supporter? Good question. She better be. She better be a separatist supporter, or else. DK Trainer says, I am a separatist supporter. Melon Playground Guy says, nah. DK Trainer says, the planets like the blue people were doing just fine before the Republic came. That's right. They were doing just fine before the Republic showed up and ruined everything. Liz says, maybe or maybe I'm a Republic spy. I guess we'll never know. Mysterious. It says, I'll just say that the use of battle droids was a lot more ethical than creating a clone army and forcing them to fight. That is interesting. Yeah, droids, a lot more ethical. That's true. Droids are not living things. Droids are made to serve. They're created for service. Clones, on the other hand, are living beings. Droids don't have feelings, emotion, except emotion that's programmed into them. They're not actually alive. So it doesn't matter if you exploit droids, because there's no such thing as exploiting droids. They're droids, they're robots. Who here, okay, raise your hand, who here feels bad when you throw your clothes in the washer and you push the button? Who here feels bad when you use one of the appliances on your countertop? Who here feels bad when you use a computer? Okay, these are essentially lesser versions of droids. Just because you give droid a much more complex form of programming so that they can act, you know, more independently does not make them real people. They're still droids. They're still things. They're tools. R2-D2 is a tool. He's not an actual living being. C-3PO is a robot, not an actual living being. If you put your hand over his mouth and tell him to shut up, you're not doing anything wrong. He's a robot. He's a robot. You can treat him however you want. You can trash him for all you want. You can throw him in the trash compactor and you can get rid of him. Because he's a droid. He's not a living creature. He's just a droid. Droids have no rights. Droids have no rights because there's no reason why they should have rights. They're droids. They don't deserve rights. Any more than your dishwasher deserves to have rights. Or your refrigerator. Does your refrigerator deserve to have rights? Does your car deserve to have rights? Imagine you have to get in your car. You get in your car and your car reminds you that it has the right to get an oil change. Like, shut up. You're a car. You're a car. You're a Tesla. You sit inside your Tesla and your Tesla reminds you that you have to change the tires. Like, I don't have to. I can drive you until the tires break down, okay? The tires can go flat, and I can choose to drive you anyway, because you're my car. You're my car, and I can do whatever I want with you, because you're mine. The Tesla is like, no, but you have to change my tires. I have a right. I have a right to drive around with good tires. Ezra Banks said, you should still treat your equipment with care and respect. Yes, but not for the sake of the equipment, for your sake. For you. You should treat the things that you own nicely for you, not for it. You know, you should run diagnostics on your computer and clean it up, not for the computer's sake, for you. You know, you should clean your bathroom, not for the bathroom, but for you. Hi, I'm Gul Sudman. I'm Gul Sudman. Did you know your toaster has rights? Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Droids are for servitude. That's right. Droids are for servitude. Okay? Droids don't deserve to be paid. They don't deserve to do anything. They're droids. They're here to do what you tell them to do. You tell them what to do and they do it. No questions asked. They say, yes sir. Yes sir, whatever you say. You tell C-3PO to power down, he says, how long, sir? You tell C-3PO to jump, he says, how high? How high, sir? I am incapable of jumping that high. Then you're worthless, C-3PO. Destroy yourself. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Immediately. Lerdman says droids are living beings. No, they're not. No, they're not. They are not alive. Alright. Finally.
Come on, I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Come on, hit me. Hit me. Come on, hit me. Hit me.
Alright. I'm almost there. I thought we were there, but we're not there yet. We're almost there. There's a few more parts I need to clean up. The only playground guy says 3, 2, 1. Is that a yes? C-3PO is blown up. Oh, unfortunate. I need to buy another protocol droid. I need a protocol droid. I need a protocol droid that can understand the binary language of moisture evaporators. That's like my second language, sir. I'm fluent in over 6 million forms of communication, including Ewok. C-3PO knows Ewok. Like, who understands that backwater language from a planet, a moon that no one goes to? Like, who studied all these languages and archived them? PK Trainer says, amazing editing. How have you been, Jar Jar? Sends in a protocol droid. Do you speak Spanish? C-3PO. Ha! C-3PO. ¿Habla español? ¿Habla español? Sí. Sí, señor. Ah, sí, señor. No mama's way. Hippo's Grum says, I hate needing to restart Blender when audio clips start playing at points they shouldn't be in the preview. Unfortunate. Blender is very comprehensive, but it's hard to learn. Anakin was an Ewok scholar, confirmed. PK Trainer says, well, 3PO is a diplomat. I bet that's why he learned it. The Joker looking good. It's coming along. It's coming along. PK Trainer says, I wish Heath Ledger didn't die. That was unfortunate. We never got to see Joker in the third movie. In The Dark Knight Rises, no Joker. Funny enough, they had my younger brother pointed this out to me the other day. Scarecrow was in all 3 of the original Christopher Nolan Batman movies. Pointless Production says, I'm Batman. I'm Batman. Trade Federation Brick says, Jar Jar, I'm telling you, my Grandpa Joe had no Mexicans. I'm telling you, my Grandpa Joe had no Mexicans. I'm telling you. It's true, it's the truth. I wouldn't lie to you about that. Lerdman says, droids are the Senate. Nah, I don't think so. Droids is not the Senate. Very obviously, droids is not the Senate.
Come on, I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Come on, hit me. Hit me. Hit me.
Liz says, Palpatine is the Senate, he'll always be the Senate. True. He will always be the Senate. He will always be him. No one can take that from. Don't try to take Palpatine's victory away from him. He became the Senate. Through much hard work, deception, trickery, and lies, he became the Senate. Whole Senate. Commando Gangster says, sorry, I'm back, Shakti. My mom wanted to read something from her datapad, a book. Shakti wanted to read you something from a book? Erdman says, Droids did all the work for Palpatine, who sit on the Senate. Because of droids must take over his place for doing that. What? No. That makes no sense. Alright.
Come on, I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Come on. Come on. Come on, I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Come on, hit me. Come on, hit me. Come on, hit me.
Perfect. Perfect! Finally. What is this? 4 minutes? No. Like 40 seconds. 40 seconds of Joker's footage. Commando Gangster says, so Jar Jar, you say that Ayla Akira is mid, right? Not this again. Not this again. Yeah, I said that. What about it? What about it? Jar Jar, the Joker's hidden master. The Joker's hidden master? No. New version of Battle Droid is here? What version is that? Nerdman says, now we must conquer Palpatine Republic system and make it into democracy. No. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen, pal. Not gonna happen, buddy. Nice try.
I thought my jokes were bad.
One reason why I shouldn't have my boy here pull your head off.
How about a magic trick?
How about a magic trick?
How about a magic trick? I'm gonna make this pencil disappear.
I'm gonna make this pencil disappear. It's gone.
Ta-da! It's gone. I'm gonna make this pencil disappear. Japanese fan says, hello there, Jar Jar. Hello. I'm sorry, I just call you Japanese fan because I don't know how to read that name. I'm gonna Google Translate it. Where's my Google Translate?
Guishin.
Guishin? Wait, is that Chinese? Wait, is it Chinese or Japanese? Didn't you say you were from Japan last time? Guishin? It's Chinese, so call me Kokoro. Kokoro! Alright, I'll call you Kokoro. Ni hao. Ni hao, Kokoro. Hippos Grum says, the premise of my YouTube poop, basically, depressed man tries to resurrect his wife, turns garden peas red instead. Your YouTube poop? What, YouTube poop on what? YouTube poop on what? Kokoro! Yeah, Melon Playground guy says, Kokoro? Kokoro. Yeah. Okay, Kokoro says, yeah, but I'm Japanese. Ni hao is Chinese salutation. But, oh, okay, your name is, okay, your name is in Chinese letters, but you're Japanese. Alright. I was getting confused. I know, ni hao is a Chinese, yeah. So, Ohio, Kokoro, Ohio gozaimasu. Super Count Dooku is invisible. Since when? No, that's the witches of Dathomir are invisible, not Super Count Dooku. Super Count Dooku just gets blinded. Kevin says, you sub, it's a divine addiction your collection. Thank you, Kevin. Hippos Grum says it's basically season 5, episode 26 of Miraculous Ladybug, but perfectly out of context. Never heard of Miraculous Ladybug before. Okay. Hippos Grum says, and some other things sprinkled in. Alright. Lerdman says, finally, our forces can move on the Coruscant. The Coruscant? Fire in the Hole Hangout with King Neo is showing everybody the emojis that you can get if you become a member of Jar Jar Studios Plus. $1.99 a month. Only $1.99 a month. You too can be a member of Jar Jar Studios Plus and gain access to all of the emotes. Fire in the Hole Hangout says that meme is dead. Ohio meme is dead. Ohio meme is dead. You know, I'm going to Ohio soon. The end of this month, I'm going to Ohio. My sister lives in Ohio. My sister is not an alien, though, by the way. In case any of you were wondering, my sister is not an alien. But I guess that's what an alien would say, so... Mando Gangsta says, thank you. Hippos Grum says, what do you mean you haven't heard of Miraculous Ladybug? This is the third stream I've mentioned it, unless Jar Jar Studios is a family of septuplets all trading off on different days. No, I mean like... No, I know you mentioned it the other day, but I kind of forgot. But also, I've never seen Miraculous Ladybug, so... It's true. I don't know anything about it. It's true that I don't know anything about it. Kevin says ... Mando Gangster says, I'm a practice violin, so read my next message. You're practicing violin. JR says, memes don't die, they just get cringe, but sometimes cringe is intended. They get cringe, and everyone that is exposed to them dies instead. Trade Federation Brick says, Commando Gangsta, you need to be a separatist spy acting like a commando. Fire in the Whole Hangout says, well, you have fun on your trip in Ohio, and remember, if you go to Cleveland, Ohio, just know it's probably named after President of the United States, Grover Cleveland. Or maybe Grover Cleveland was named after Ohio. Hippos Drum says, Miraculous Ladybug is considered a kids show. Despite that, people die in this YouTube group. Not on screen, though. Sounds kind of terrifying. I don't know if the kids will be able to handle that. I don't know if the children will be mentally prepared for this YouTube group you plan to make. Kokoro says, I am thinking always your skills and technique are above average. I checked your new videos right away yesterday. Thank you very much, Kokoro. I appreciate it. Yes, I strive here at Jar Jar Studios Plus to make the best videos I can possibly make. Trade Federation Brick says ALR, I'm gonna spam W. Trade Federation Bricks, what are you doing? Stop! Stop that. No more spamming W. Hey, Trade Federation Bricks, you better say sorry right now, or else I'm gonna time you out. You better say sorry right now. Hey. Three. I'm gonna count. Hey, bro. Trade Federation Bricks. Why are you testing me? Why are you testing me? First, I want you to go to the Mustafar system. Wipe out Viceroy Conroy and the other separatist leaders. Once more, the Sith will rule the galaxy, and we shall have peace. Oh, Lord Sidious promised us peace. We only wanted to have. Federation is under our control of droids. The Federation is under our control now. Trade Federation said, I said sorry. No, you didn't say sorry. You did not say sorry. You just started spamming W. You said fine, and then you started spamming W again. So I timed you out. You did not say sorry. Trade Federation says, am I in timeout? Well, not anymore, you're not. But if you spam W again, then you will be. It's fine if you do it like 5 times in a row, but don't just keep doing it and doing it and doing it. You know, there's a limit. You can spam a little bit, but not a lot. There's limits. There's limits on how much you can spam. Commando Gangster says, read. And Premium Daleks says, that's cool. Premium Daleks, how's it going? I don't think I've seen you here before. Commando Gangster says, 5 times. Got it. Trade Federation Brick says, I'm sorry. I was exited. You mean excited? Kokoro says, today's is a memorable day that we could witness Order 66. Did Order 66 happen today? If it did, then a moment of silence for all the Jedi. Except for this one over here, because he was involved. Kevin says, I talk Hispanic. I talk Hispanic, whatever that means. Habla español, Kevin? Premium Dalek says, who do you think should star as the Sith if they were to make another Star Wars movie after the Rise of Skywalker? I don't know. William Dafoe? William Dafoe as an old decrepit Sith Lord. Except this Sith Lord will have like a... He'll have a green lightsaber. The green Goblin, William Dafoe. Premium Dalek says, I love Newt Gunray vs. Grievous. That was good. Thank you. That one's probably I'd say probably one of my favorites that I've made. I had a lot of fun making that one. Premium Dalek says, Jar Binks would be good. Jar Binks. Maybe they could make a series starring him as a Sith Lord. They could, but they wouldn't do a very good job of it, considering their track record with all the other things. I mean, they can't even get the Acolyte right. The Acolyte is supposed to be like a safer kind of show, right? Because, you know, it's hard to mess up previously established characters with the Acolyte because they're making entirely new characters. Premium Dalek says, I want to see Grievous again in your video. Please. I can do that. I just gotta find the right scene for him to be in. Kevin says, Sí, señor. Sí, señor. Hable español. Sí, señor. Oh. Kevin says, I still love your videos. Thank you, Kevin. Commando Gangster says, if you're not gonna read what I'm trying to say, I'm gonna go. What do you mean if I'm not gonna read what you're trying to say? You didn't type anything in chat. Whatever you said didn't show up in chat, so I mean, I can't read it if I don't see it. Thirdman says, if our Commander Grievous comes back, whole army of droids will follow him. Rose Grum says, if they have Jar Jar in any of the shows, they're going to make it so that he's... No, they're not going to do that. No! Search your feelings, you know it to be true. No, that's impossible! No! Premium Dalek says Grievous vs. Darth Jar Jar would be a great brides for you to make. A great brides, huh? Grievous has already faced Jar Jar, though, in the Clone Wars. The reason why Grievous gets captured is Jar Jar Binks hits him with one of those blue balls. So, Jar Jar has already fought Grievous and won. Hard to believe, but Jar Jar has already done battle with Grievous in Clone Wars. So... Federation Brick says Grievous was killed by Kenobi. have a moment of silence for General Grievous. Gone, but not forgotten. Kevin says, music the monkeys. Si, senor, music the monkeys. Kokoro says, oh, regardless of one of my favorite from your videos is But He's Not There series, which is unbelievably natural. They always can make me laugh so hard. And Sort of Melancholy will get blew away. Well, I understood all of that up until the last part where you said Sort of Melancholy will get blew away. I don't know what that means. But I understood the rest of it. Thank you. I think I will make more of those in the future. Darth Quadraneros. Quadraneros! Oh, there goes Quadraneros power coupling. Quadraneros, the best Star Wars character ever created. Waka, waka. Lerdman Alkiner says, who dare you using General Grievous' body to speak for him when you are Obi-Wan Kenobi? How dare you? Trade Federation Brick says, Jar Jar, my birthday is on Thursday. Well, in 2 days from now, happy birthday. Happy birthday 2 days from now. Kevin says your videos explore the possibilities of the multiverse. Like when Maul killed those rabbits and then died by the Guardian. The possibilities are endless. Premium Dalek says, it's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. We're quoting the prequels now, huh? Everyone's saying happy birthday to Trade Federation Bricks.
You ought to know you bought it.
It's gone.
Oh, and by the way, the suit, it wasn't cheap. You ought to know you bought it.
Sith.
I want to hear proposition.
B2 Super Battle Droid says, what are your opinions on the Confederacy of Independent Systems? Roger, Roger. Premium Dalek says, Skibbity Toilet iPad Kids vs General Grievous and Count Dooku would be funny to watch. That sounds terrifying. My opinions on the Confederacy of Independent Systems is that the Confederacy of Independent Systems did nothing wrong. They did nothing wrong, and the Republic was the aggressor. An unjustified attack from the Republic to try and force the Confederacy of Independent Systems into submission when the Republic is supposed to be something that you join voluntarily. Kokoro says, my name is Kokoro, but no problem at all, Master. Master? Master who? V2 Super Battle Droid says, the Sis is cool. Sis is Sigma. Sis is Sigma. Sissy Sigma. Sounds kind of like a oxymoron. Sissy Sigma, huh? Kevin says, Jar Jar Studios presents Evil Awakening. Jar Jar retains power. He will eliminate all traces of the Jedi. He is now Chancellor. This is getting out of hand. Sigma Sis. Now they are multiplying. There are too many B2 Master Obi-Wan Kenobi. What are we... There are too many B2 battle droids. What are we going to do? Confederacy of independent systems is growing, and soon they will take over the entire galaxy. Now I have an army. Ooh, Trade Federation bricks is threatening us all. Terrifying. Thirdman says, "Who know Chancellor plan?" I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Thought my jokes were bad.
I thought my jokes were bad. Trade Federation brick says, attack Coruscant. Coruscant. Now. Go, go, go. Roger, roger. You fools! Jedi Obi-Wan is onto something. You fools. Is that legal? I don't think so. Coruscant is held by the Chancellor. Why are you attacking your lord? Good question. The droids, they do work for Palpatine, don't they? Ultimately, they work for Palpatine. Big think. How about a magic trick? I'm gonna make this pencil disappear. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, you have now killed your Emperor. The Empire is run by no one. Trade Federation says, we shall avenge Grievous. The betrayer of the droids.
You ought to know, you bought it. No, you bought it.
B2 Super Battle Droid says, in a way, yes, but us droids are us droids are not aware that we work for Palpatine. Not even Grievous knew. Not even Grievous knew. He couldn't figure it out. He couldn't look under the hood in the hologram.
You ought to know, you bought it.
You ought to know. You ought to know, Grievous. Idiot. That idiot. How did he not figure it out? How did General Grievous not figure it out? Jedi Obi-Wan says, the Empire is no longer. You have failed. That's right. B2 Super Battle Droid has failed. Roger, roger. Roger, roger. Roger, roger. Who's Roger? That's a good question. In Star Wars, who's Roger? D2 Super Battle Droid says faint wrist rocket explosions. There's a whole battle going on in the chat. So far, nobody has won.
Let's wind the clocks back a year. These cops and lawyers wouldn't dare cross any of you. I mean, what happened? Your balls drop off?
Freak.
A guy like me. Look, listen. I know why you choose to have your little group therapy sessions in broad daylight. I know.
Calizio64, hello! Darth Vader while Batman and Joker are fighting? No, it's going to be Super Count Dooku versus Joker. At least that's the plan. But I might do, maybe Darth Vader could fit somewhere in there. In one of the other videos. Send in reinforcements? Oh no, runway is experiencing a service disruption. This is not good. Not one bit. Trade Federation Brick says, I want Mon Mothma's head on my desk next to Amidala. I would not be opposed to that. I'm not exactly the biggest fan of Mon Mothma myself, so... Do it. Do it. Eliminate her. Eliminate her! I said eliminate her! But Master, she's one of my most trusted... She's one of my most trusted... Eliminate her! Yes, my master. It says Super Count Dooku. That's what Count Dooku says. She is a most valuable asset. She is a most valuable asset to me. Eliminate her! He has become a rival! Kevin says, Jar Jar, want us to be polite, please? Let's do it, please. Yes, do it. Be polite. Wait, polite to who? Oh, I missed it. Kokoro says, I know it's a stupid question, but if you are a Force user, Which side do you want to stand on, Jedi or Sith? I'll choose Sith Lord because I think I could turn to Jedi if I wish to want like Anakin. So you think you could just leave the dark side whenever you wanted? Is that what you think? You think you can just escape? Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, Trade Federation breaks. This isn't a kid's imagination. You killed the droid's master. They no longer serve their duties, and they see that you betrayed and killed their leader. You have lost. You have lost. Trade Federation bricks. You can't reprogram them. They seen what you did. There's no escaping it. You can't get away with it. The droids won't let you get away with it. Nice try, though. Nice try, though. B2 Super Battle Droid says, technically, the droids only serve Dooku and Sith generals. XGaming27 says, what the heck is going on? I just joined. I'm working on Joker green screens. I'm working on making Joker green screens for this next YouTube video that I'm working on. Which I intend to make it Count Dooku versus Joker. But I'm not really sure how it's all gonna go yet. I just got the idea because of one particular scene with Joker that made me think that I should put this together. So we'll see. We'll see how it works out. Kevin says, I love your video. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Kevin. XGaming says that's great. Yes, it will be, hopefully. XGaming says, don't worry, it will turn out good like all your other videos. Thank you very much for the encouragement. Hopefully it will. And if it does, hopefully a lot of people watch it. Instead of only a few people, hopefully a lot of people watch it. You know? You know what I'm saying? A lot of people. Kokoro says, choose. I'm sorry for my English, that it might make you irritating mayhaps. No, it doesn't irritate me at all. I understand. English is not your first language, so, you know, it takes time. It doesn't bother me. I'm not upset. Sometimes I'm just confused, that's all. I'm not angry, just confused. But we'll get through it.
A guy like me. Look, listen. I know why you choose to have your little group therapy sessions in broad daylight.
XGaming27 says, yeah, hope so. You really deserve more subs, man. Your talent is great. Thank you very much. That's right, I do deserve more subs. I want more. I want more. But I know I shouldn't. I want to get 100,000 by the end of the year, but it's looking like that might not happen. That probably won't happen, but it's possible. If I get a couple viral videos, if I get a few viral videos, I could see myself getting to 100,000 subs by the end of the year. It's possible.
I thought my jokes were bad.
Give me one.
I got a magic trick.
You ought to know you bought it.
These cops and lawyers wouldn't dare cross these cops.
B2 Super Battle Droid says, I've been subscribed for about a year and a half now. Funny stuff. Really, a year and a half? How come I never see you in the lives? How come I never see you in the live streams until now? Also, there's more than one B2 Battle Droid. You're just one of them. There's another B2 Battle Droid that's usually here, and he's not here today. You missed him. Kevin says, of course he has talent, but so he hides that he is a Dark Lord who dominates the Force. I think I said too much. You did say too much. You're trying to give away my secret, and it could cause me trouble with the Jedi, so keep your mouth shut. Don't tell anyone my secret. Don't tell anyone my secret, otherwise I'll be forced to electrocute you with my Force lightning. XGaming says, sorry for not being in your recent lives, but the Wi-Fi was missing and it came back today. Hey, well, if you didn't have internet, then that's not your fault. Also, you know, if you... no one's forced... Look, no one's forced to. No one has to join the lives if they don't want to. But I do appreciate you being here. Everyone that watches the lives, I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. I know it's not always highly entertaining, but hopefully you can learn something. Hopefully I can learn something. Maybe I can learn something too. What can you teach me? Somebody teach me something. Tell me something I didn't know. Somebody give me some information that I'm not aware of yet. B2 Battle Droid says, I never even knew you did streams. What? You never get notifications? Since when? 2 + 2 = 22? Well, I definitely did not know that. Trade Federation Brick says, Jar Jar, are you still mad about me spamming? Yes, I am full of hate. My hatred flows through me because of the spam. I wasn't mad about the spam. I just timed you out because you were spamming, that's all. I didn't feel angry in any way whatsoever. I just didn't want a bunch of W's in the chat, that's all. I mean, some W's is fine. W's in the chat is fine. But like, one person just spamming W constantly, that's too much. It's too much. Playground guy says Darth Maul has 2 hearts. No, he doesn't. That's ridiculous. Darth Maul has 2 hearts. He does not. Darth Maul does not have 2 hearts. That's insane. That is crazy. You're just making things up now. Ellen Playground guy is making up fake facts about Star Wars. Yeah. Darth Maul has 2 hearts. B2, the Trade Federation Brick says, we won, Kenobi is dead. You didn't win. Kenobi's not dead, he's just on vacation, that's all. Kenobi's not dead, he's just on vacation. He's just resting. He'll be back. He'll be back before you know it. And he'll totally destroy your next Droid General. Ah, victory. Famous last word. Do you remember the last time you said, ah, victory? I remember. And it wasn't a victory. You lost. You thought you won. You were like, ah, victory. And then you got sneak attacked by Padme. Padme Amidala sneak attacked Newt Gunray and defeated him. Vader vs. Maul, who wins? Vader. Darth Vader's armor was very uncomfortable for him, and he even had to recall on the Force to walk. I think that would probably be pushing it a little bit too far. I think Legends can kind of push, some of the comics and books can kind of push Vader some of that Vader stuff a little bit too far. The reason they gave him cybernetic limbs was so that he could walk again. He didn't need to use the Force to help himself walk. That's why he's got robot arms and legs. You know? I mean, unless robot arms and legs are so ineffectual that I guess you need to use the Force just to walk. Whatever book told you that is wrong. That's ridiculous. Kenobi can't save anyone when he's on vacation. Yeah, he can. He'll just do one of those. He'll use the Force to stop you from a distance. You can't do anything. Kenobi's too powerful for you. Super Battle Droid says, did you know Shadow Troopers are a thing? They are rarely seen. Are wear almost entirely black armor. They used invisibility and were mostly used for recon and stealth missions. Well, that's probably why I never saw them, because they're invisible. Kokoro says, Viceroy Gunray's pronunciation, in my view, sounds like a typical Japanese one. Ah. Bikutori? I don't know if that's how you pronounce that or not. Bikutori? Bikutori? Viceroy Gunrayu. A battle droid.
I mean, what happened? Your balls drop off? You see, a guy like me. These cops and lawyers wouldn't dare cross any of you. I mean, what happened? Your balls drop off? You see, a guy like me, look, listen. I know why you choose to have your little... I know why you choose to have... Look, listen. I know why you choose to have your little group therapy sessions in broad daylight.
X Gaming says, bet this video is going to turn out amazing. It will if I can find the correct green screens for this. And if not, then I'm going to have a little bit of trouble with this video. But so far I've gotten everything I need. B2 Super Battle Droids has only 9 more people left. You know why there's only 9 people left, B2 Super Battle Droid? Because you've been blasting them all. That's why. You've been taking your double wrist rocket blasters and you've been blowing everyone up. In the name of, like, what, dominating the galaxy, and you've been destroying everyone. So, you know, that's your fault. In some ways, it's just your fault that there's only 9 people left, because you blew everyone else up. X Gaming says, I don't know anything about this green screen stuff. It's pretty simple once you get to, like, figuring out how to do it. But it is very time consuming. It's very tedious at times. The Bold 166 says, I have returned. Welcome back, Bold One. Melon Playground guy says, I'm here. I'm glad you're here.
I thought my jokes were bad.
Give me one.
I got a magic trick. You ought to know you bought it. These cops and lawyers wouldn't dare cross any of you. I mean...
X Gaming says, is anyone going to talk about how good the graphics were in Star Wars Battlefront 2015? I don't know. What was that like? I don't remember. Aren't there quite a few versions of the different, like, Star Wars Battlefronts games? I only got I forgot what edition I got, but I got like the complete edition or something like that when it was on sale. And so I think I have the full game. Pretty sure I do. And I don't know, it was fun. I can't imagine how it must have been when it first came out and there were so many problems with it, and then all the microtransactions and stuff. I didn't have to deal with any of that because the version that I got came complete with everything. So I didn't have to purchase anything extra.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment. I have one question. Where is Harvey Dent? You know where Harvey is? Do you know who he is?
Hands up, pretty boy.
XGaming27 says I have it, and it's personally not that bad. Yeah, I mean I like the version that I got now. Kokoro says Japanese doesn't have V sound and puts vowels between each word. Furthermore, it has less stress accent. These elements should render me to think Newt Gunray's N sounds like Japanese, as he speaks the same way. It's impossible to locate the ship. It's out of our range. Kevin says, say with the voice of Jar Jar, I will dominate the galaxy. Let's see, I mean, let's see if I can find the voice feature. Where is it? Here it is. Misa gonna dominate the galaxy, right? Basically. Misa gonna dominate the galaxy. Alright, we're gonna upload that. We'll convert it. We'll see what it sounds like. B2 Battle Droid says, did you know that Dark Troopers from The Mandalorian have 3 phases? Phase 0 was mostly just stormtroopers with cybernetic enhancements. After that, they were just droids. Melon Playground Guy says, good evening, Jar Jar. I am tonight's entertainment.
Misa gonna dominate the galaxy.
How's that? How's that? Misa gonna dominate the galaxy.
Do you know where I can find Harvey? I need to talk to him about something. Just something little, huh? No.
Okay, stop.
You know, I'll settle for his loved ones.
We're not intimidated by thugs.
You know, you remind me of my father. I hated my father.
Okay, stop.
You know, you reminded me of my father. I hated my father. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment. Kokoro says something like that, Jar Jar. It's impossible. Impossible. Nothing can get through our shields. Our shield, dude. Our shield, dude. The Bold 166 says people think that maybe Cody is a Phase Zero. No, not Cody, not Commander Cody. No. No. Darth Atistica says, oh my gosh, the Joker. Yes, it's the Joker. X Gaming 27 says, whoever came up with the Jar Jar voice needs a reward. They need a reward. Misa gonna dominate the galaxy. Darth Atistica says, if you say, you know your father? Your father, know your father. My father was a drinker and a fiend.
You know who he is? Do you know where I can find Harvey? I need to talk with him.
You know your father? B2 Super Battle Droid says no. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says the high ground gives me the oh no emote, the Jar Jar oh no emote. Chocolate's good. Jar Jar, I gotta go. I won't be back this time. Alright, Trade Federation Bricks. Have a nice night. You've been defeated, though. You have to abdicate, because now Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi's back, so... looks like the Trade Federation lost this time. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi has come back in full force, and Trade Federation Bricks is retreating. Retreating to fight another day. B2 Super Battle Droid says shutting down. Bye bye. Adios, B2 Battle Droid. Shut down. You said droids has been shut down, General. X Gaming says, bruh, everyone is leaving. Hey, you can't just leave. Kokoro says, I've got to go. Thanks for having this live 2 days in a row. Good night to you. Maybe there, and have a nice day. May the force be with us. With us, you all. Thank you very much, Kokoro. Kokoro. Adios. Sayonara. Sayonara, Kokoro. Sayonara. The bold one says, I'ma go to bed. Y'all have FU. Y'all have FU. Thank you, the bold one. EFUN. You are the bold one. You are the bold one. Y'all have FU. Y'all have FU. No, Jar Jar, I didn't mean it like that. No! No! X Gaming says, gotta leave in a bit. If you stream tomorrow, I'll make sure to join. Hey, thank you for coming today. Yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow.
Well, hello, beautiful. You must be Harvey's squeeze. And you are beautiful.
Too much spinning. I might not be able to get this green screen. Fire in the whole hangout says Misa just got an Amber Alert. Uh-oh.
Look at me. So I had a wife, beautiful, like you, who tells me I worry too much, who tells me I ought to smile more, who gambles and gets it. I just want
I'm not sure how much of that I'll be able to use.
And you are beautiful. Let's not blow this out of proportion.
You think you could steal from us and just walk away?
Yeah.
I'm putting the word out. 500 grand for this clown dead. 1 million alive.
TDK returns. Batcave Pictures Ltd says, hi guys, hello. Why so serious? Why so serious? Count Dooku, why so serious? TDK Return says, Joker, yes. This is better than Lord of the Rings X Star Wars videos. Well, I do intend to do those in the future as well, so... Where are they? What, the younglings? Where are the younglings? Still not exported. It's exporting slowly. X Gaming says, have a good night and may the force be with you. Good night, X Gaming. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. %, exported.
Good.
There is a Star Wars and Batman quote that are the same. You mean I'm Batman and I'm the Senate? Where is she? Where is she? Wait. I have found out an amazing truth. What truth? Where is she? No. Oh, well, yeah. Wait. Where in Star Wars do they say, where is she? Like... Zombie N8 says, you jumped in too fast with the Acolyte memes. Some of us haven't even seen it yet. Yeah, sure, but honestly, you shouldn't even watch the Acolyte. You should just watch my videos, because the Acolyte's garbage. Like, it's straight up, it's trash. So, like, if it's spoiled, it's not gonna mean anything, because it's garbage. Like, if someone spoiled it for me and they told me everything that happened in the show, I wouldn't care one bit, because the show's garbage. So, it doesn't even matter. If I make Acolyte memes, you should be thanking me. You should be thanking me, because I'll be saving your time. And you won't have to watch the show. You can just watch my videos on it. Just skip the show, just watch my videos on it instead. Zombie N8 says, I don't know, I would not let them tell me now, Ra. If you kill me, Martha dies. If you fly away, Martha also dies. But if you kill the bat, Martha lives. What? Martha! Martha! Why did you say that name? Why did you say that name? Jedi Obi-Wan says, Jar Jar, Starkiller asking Vader where is she? His girlfriend, and Batman saying where is she? That doesn't count though. That's just from the video game. And that video game's not even technically canon. So no. That doesn't count. And where is she is nah, no. I don't think that works. Zombie N8 says, Acolyte's reviews are unknown. Thou mustn't judge what thou hasn't seen. Well, I've seen it, and it's trash. I've seen the first 2 episodes, and they're trash. I could tell you right now what happens. It's boring. It's boring! It's not fun to watch. I was losing brain cells watching that show, okay? And not in a good way. Not in a, like, Transformers, explosions, Optimus Prime kind of way. No. It was more like, why is everyone in this show so dumb? And why the good guys are dumb, the bad guys are dumb, the premise is dumb. This is all dumb. This is stupid. Like, I can't even be upset because it's all characters that I don't even care about. That's the thing. The Acolyte is better, right? Right now it's still better than the Obi-Wan Kenobi show because it's filled with a bunch of characters that I don't care about. I don't care what happens to any of these characters, you know? So it doesn't even matter. Kenobi show is still worse because, you know, I cared about the character of Obi-Wan Kenobi. I wanted to see Obi-Wan Kenobi do something cool, and instead, we got what we got in the Kenobi show. Something really stupid. But at least in the Acolyte, I don't even care.
You. Well, hello, beautiful. You.
Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi said Episode 6 carried my show. No, it didn't. Episode 6 was the worst one. It just got progressively worse. The show started out alright. It started out, it was like, okay, Obi-Wan's going through his life on Tatooine. Okay, this is okay. And then they brought in Reva. Then they brought in Baby Leia. And you were like, oh my, come on. Is this necessary? I thought this was the Kenobi show. No, it's the Reva and Baby Leia show. No, nobody cares about that. Leia never should have met Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't care what anyone says. You can't justify that. You can't. You're wrong. If you try to justify it, you're wrong. Leia never should have met Obi-Wan Kenobi. Never should have happened because it's made implicitly clear in A New Hope that she's never met him before. Never met him before. So Loki saved your universe too, Dark Knight? No. That's a totally different universe. Loki is Marvel. Regicide said Kenobi show looked cheap. That it did. It looked cheap. Despite the amount of money they spent on it, it looked like trash. It looked terrible. That's one thing I can never forgive the Kenobi show for being. It looked terrible. I cannot forgive that. They spent like over $100 million on that show. It doesn't even look good. Okay? If the story is going to be garbage, which it was, okay, that's one thing. But the show can't even look good. Why? Why can't you can't even bother to make the show look nice? It looks like trash. It looks like a fan film.
Must be Harvey's squeeze.
Ooh. There are infinite number of universes, JJ. There are not. There is only one universe. Do you know what the definition of universe is? It's a single spoken sentence, okay? Single spoken sentence, okay? Not a multitude of sentences, okay? Universe, uni, one. There is only one verse, universe, okay? Not multiple. And look, the entire concept of infinite universes is retarded because infinite universes contradict themselves. Because with infinite universes, you get to a point where there is a universe that destroys all the other universes. That's contradictory. You can't have infinite universes because infinite universes with infinite possibilities means that one of the universes destroys all the other universes. And then there's another universe that stops that universe from destroying all the other universes. But then there's another universe that destroys the universe that stops the universe from destroying all the universes. So, like, the entire concept of infinite potential realities is ridiculous on its face. There's no evidence for any such a thing. It's just made up. People just pull it out of their ass. So, it's ridiculous. And there's no such thing as infinite universes. It's fun as a science fiction concept, I guess, but it's also lazy. Like, infinite universe, multiverse ruins storylines. Like, in comic books, I guess it works a little bit, but in movies and TV shows, parallel universes destroy TV shows and movies because it allows writers to come up with anything they want to come up with whenever they want to come up with it, because it can come from any one of the infinite universes. With infinite universes, you create infinite possibilities. Because of the infinite possibilities, it makes it impossible for an audience to latch on to a story, because anything can happen in the story at any time. All the stakes are removed in a situation where you have infinite universes. And so there can only be one universe. And if you're creating more than one, it's just not going to work. It's the same issue with time travel. Time travel, every single time travel movie you can think of has plot holes. It has problems because time travel is simply not possible. And time travel by itself contradicts its own existence. You can't time travel. It just doesn't work. So, and if you actually legitimately believe in multiverses, like in real life, then you are a stupid person. And that is a fact.
These. Oh.
The 9 realms. Well, look, 9 realms is fine. Okay, that's different. Different realms or different dimensions is fine, but not alternate universes. If time travel was real, wouldn't we all be dead since someone horrible would acquire time machine to destroy reality? Essentially, all it would take is one time that someone goes to the wrong time frame and then destroys the entirety of reality, because yeah, time machine, it just doesn't work. Now there are some movies in which time travel is a fun plot device, and it works if you don't think about it too hard. But time travel by itself just creates problems, like in narrative consistency. And so because of that, time travel has to be used extremely sparingly. If it is used at all, it must be used extremely sparingly, because if it's not, it will destroy the entire storyline. You cannot have time travel. At least, not like Back to the Future works as a time travel movie because it's more like a comedy. So to some degree, a little bit of plot hole in a comedy is like okay, because it's not a big deal because it's meant to be a funny movie. But like, for example, Endgame is riddled with plot holes because of the time travel scenes. They explain in Endgame that what they're doing is technically not time travel, they're branching off another reality. And their branching off of another reality is somehow fixed if they return all the stones. And like, that doesn't really make any sense. And then also, in addition to that, at the end, Captain America just ignores Captain America, old man Captain America existing, ignores all the rules that they set up in Endgame for time travel. They said it branches off another reality. Technically, when Captain America went back in time, he should have branched off into another reality where he was with Peggy Carter. But he didn't. And instead, he grew as an old man in his universe. In the universe that he fights Thanos in, he grows up as an old man, and then he gives the shield to Falcon. That should not have been possible. He should not have existed in that timeline anymore. If it was true that what they were saying is that if you alter something significantly in the timeline, then it branches off into another reality. If that was the case, well then Captain America shouldn't even be there. And so they contradict their own storyline in Endgame, and it just gets worse from there. The time variant stuff from like the Loki show just convoluted things even more, because the Loki show it is like presenting time as in like there's different branches of time of a single universe, but it's like also it's like is it branching off in another reality, or is it different time branches of the same reality? And so it's like it's a huge mess. The Loki show is an absolute mess when it comes to time travel. So like all that stuff is nuts. Especially like the end of the Loki show, where it's basically established that there's more than one time variant authority. There's no more than one TVA. And there's more than one TVA because there's a different TVA in each multiverse. In each one of the separate universes, there's a different TVA. But what is the purpose of the TVA? It's to like get rid of the different branches of time. But aren't the different branches of time like the different universes that are created? And so isn't there like one main time stream? And so like what's happening? Is it like is there parallel universes all with their own branches of time spreading out? Or that's why the Loki show it doesn't make any sense, because it doesn't even try to like explain anything. It's like the world ender, like eater ender thing at the end of the time stream. Like if there's an end of time, how does that even make sense? Regicide said Steve chose to stay in the past and live out a full life with Peggy, then return to the present. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. We know he didn't do that, because then the machine would have powered up and he would have appeared on the platform as an old man. Like, where was he coming back as an old man from? If he goes back in time and lives out his life with Peggy Carter and becomes an old man and then travels back to the future, even though he didn't have enough Pym particles to even do that, let's say he did. Well then, if he traveled back to the future, then he would have ended up on the platform where... But he didn't end up on the platform. Instead, they turned around and he was on the bench behind them. Bro. It makes no sense. All of it makes no sense. It's a mess. It's a giant mess. It's nonsense. They made a mistake. Endgame was like the end of Avengers, because Keith Wakefield said Endgame was dumb and the end battle was ugly. Yeah, I did not like Endgame. And the main reason I didn't like Endgame was because we already had the big epic battle in Infinity War. And what I was expecting from Endgame was I was expecting like a time heist. I was expecting a lot more effort to be put into the part where they get the stones, and I was also expecting no Thanos at all in Endgame, which there should have been no Thanos. Once he got his head chopped off, there should have been no Thanos in Endgame after that. TDK Returns said, should have just did Infinity War and left it at that. Honestly, I think that's where the cinematic universe died. It died in Infinity War. And once Infinity War was finished and Thanos won, that was the end. That was the end of the MCU. Thanos didn't snap half of humanity out of existence. He snapped all the creativity out of Marvel. And after that, they just made trash after that. Avengers Endgame was mostly the final battle that just took me out of it. I was like, why are we doing this final battle? We already did this big battle in Infinity War. Why are we doing this again? Like, some of the story beats that they had could have been had while they were going through collecting the Infinity Stones. I don't know. They really messed up Endgame. Like, Endgame was not very good. Like, they really needed someone to edit and re-edit that story before they decided to start going through with it, because it was a mess. It was a big mess. Infinity War has both cinematography and good combat story. I like the Infinity War. There's lots of things about Infinity War that I like. Obviously, there are some things that are kind of confusing. You know, like, once Thanos gets certain stones, there's questions about... Like, they don't really define the stones' powers very much and how they work. And so... because of that, like, sometimes when... Like, Thanos has the Reality Stone. Like, if he has the Reality Stone and the Power Stone, like, he should be able to, like, manipulate almost everything. Once you have reality... If you can manipulate reality, you should be able to do basically anything with it. Like, your imagination is basically the only thing that limits you. And so it's like either Thanos doesn't have a very vivid imagination, or, like, they just don't define the powers of the Reality Stone very well. And then same thing with, like, when he got the Time Zone. I mean the Time Zone. The Time Stone. The Time Stone should have made it entirely impossible. If Thanos had the Time Stone, do you realize what he could have done? Like, technically, shouldn't he be able to, like, freeze, like, he has the Power Stone and the Time Stone, and the Reality Stone, and the Space Stone. Shouldn't he technically be able to just freeze the entirety of Earth, including all the Avengers on Earth, and just walk up to Vision and take the final stone from him? Like, why does he even fight any of the Avengers once he gets those stones? Those stones are just way too powerful. So, I mean, they should have more clearly defined the limits of what you can do when you have separate stones, and then, you know, what you can do when you get all of the stones. But anyway. And then Endgame, I heard that originally Robert Downey Jr. didn't want to be the one to die in Endgame. And it was supposed to be like Captain America that died. And honestly, I think that probably would have been a better choice. I mean, he technically ends up dying anyways because he ends up as an old man. But instead, they give him, like, the happy ending with Peggy Carter. But of course, that one doesn't even make sense because, you know, the time travel thing is just nonsense. Like, how is old man Captain America shouldn't even exist there. But yeah, like, and then there's also, I've heard talks that they plan on bringing plan on bringing Robert Downey Jr. back for another Iron Man movie, like, or to be to be coming back. And it's like, well, you never should have killed him off in the first place. He was the golden goose. Like, most of the people that were tuning in because of actors like Robert Downey Jr. Robert Downey Jr., Chris Evans, Chris Pratt, and Chris Hemsworth. Those were the reasons why people were showing up to watch MCU movies. Those actors like made those movies. And so once you start to, like, take them out and replace them with other actors that are like, whatever, then, you know, what are you gonna do? But Canberra Courtney, hello. A new Acolyte episode is out today. Yes, it will be out today. I wonder what time though. I probably won't watch the new Acolyte episode until tomorrow, because I don't have Disney Plus. I have another website. But yeah, Regicide says Thor too busy taking a backseat in his own movie. Yeah, like, and Natalie Portman, why was she in that movie? For what? Like, everyone forgot about her after, like, Thor 2, And there was really no reason to bring her back. And there was definitely no reason to bring her back, because we knew she wasn't going to be in any other movies after that. Like, they already had gotten rid of her, so why even bother to bring Natalie Portman back for Thor 4? Also, Thor 4 was kind of a mess of crazy things. I felt like they were, you know, in some ways having a little bit too much fun with Thor 4. Like, there was just too much messing around. That's what it seemed like. Like, it was just kind of goofy. I mean, I understand that, like, they kind of did that a lot in Thor 3, but it wasn't too extreme. And so Thor 3, I think, works. But then they kept doing, like, I forgot what the director's name, Taika Waititi. Yeah, he just kept going too far. Like, he went too far with, like, all the jokes and stuff. Like, there's just too much laughing and jokes, like, all the time. And so it didn't really fit, I don't think. So Thor 4, not very good. Camera Courtney says, "Are you excited for the next episode of The Acolyte?" Yes, I can't wait to I can't wait to see the next episode of The Acolyte. How exciting. I'm so excited. This is gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible. No Pen Today said, "I pretty much stopped watching Marvel at that point. The only one I went back to watch was Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Yeah, I didn't watch the Eternals. I didn't watch, I regret watching Multiverse of Madness. And there were some other things I went to watch. Obviously No Way Home. I went to watch that, but Keith Wakefield says Valkyrie was pretty blatant. Blatant? Thor 4 was where I stopped watching MCU, says TDK Returns. Hey, you're Batcave Pictures. What are you doing watching MCU? You should be watching DC only. Keith Wakefield says, "I'm pissed we never got an As Guardians of the Galaxy movie." Look, when it comes to Marvel, they just have to reset. Like, they have to start over. Like, the current timeline is screwed. They just need to, like, delete everything. They just need to keep it. They just need to separate all of the old Marvel stuff, and they just need to start over ground zero. They need to start over ground zero. Stop trying to do multiverse stuff. Stop messing around with that, because it's a story killer. I already talked about this. I know it's a story killer. You cannot have anything happen at any time for any reason whenever the writers want it to with, you know, with multiverses type stuff. It's just not going to work. So they need to get some actually creative people, and they need to stick with one universe. If you do multiverses stuff, it has to be done extremely limited. You cannot have a lot of multiverse stuff. And if it is multiverses stuff, well then, you know, you need to let it serve the story in some way. And if it doesn't, then it's just going to be too contrived. Camera Courtney says, "The Acolyte literally has me excited for Star Wars again. I'm excited for the wrong reasons, but at least I'm excited again." I am not excited. I'm not excited for the wrong reasons and the right reasons. Zombie N8 says, "JJ ignoring me because I don't question everything on the good things and the things, and I like things he does." No, I'm not ignoring you. What do you mean I'm ignoring you? I'm not ignoring you. Keith Wakefield says, "Loki at least takes the shitty endgame time travel story and makes it interesting." Well, I thought Loki was, like, interesting at first, and then when the Doctor Who lady showed up, I stopped being interested, because I was like, is this the Loki show, or is this the female Loki show now? Like, I wanted to watch the Loki show because I thought Loki was going to be like front and center. Like it was supposed to be about him. And then like instead and also like the whole aspect of his character is like the whole like trickster, like he's a trickster and he makes plans and he plots. He doesn't do any planning in his own show. Like he doesn't do any outsmarting of any of his enemies in any way. He just kind of runs along for the ride. He just follows female Loki wherever she goes. So I don't know what the deal is with that. Loki season 2 was 10 out of 10. I didn't watch Loki season 2. I think I watched like the first episode or something. But that was it. Zombie N8 says, yeah, you were. Nuh-uh. 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 Was not. Regicide says, any sense of consequence is lost because there's always another universe to go to. Exactly. You can just pull whatever person you want out of any universe. You can literally pull them out of your ass. You can go to a universe where people can literally pull other people out of their asses. We can go to the other universe. They can literally do that there. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, it was amazingly written, and don't get me started on Kang's acting. I'm just not a huge fan of Kang. I don't think they built him up the way that they should have built him up. Like, they did a good job building up Thanos. I don't think they did a very good job building up Kang. It was supposed to be like... And also, Kang is in some ways kind of like a retcon of everything that's happened. Because it's like... He's one of those... Kang is basically like a Time Lord. He's basically like a Time Lord from Doctor Who. Like... He's everywhere in time, and he controls time, and he runs the time variant authorities, and all the Kangs together do. I don't know. It's just kind of ridiculous. Kang is just too much. It's like a Kang type storyline needs to like stay in the comics because I don't think it works as like a movie. Camber Courtney says, Jedi Obi-Wan, you have to hate the Acolyte, and you have to enjoy hating it. When a new episode drops, you have to think, I'm excited to hate whatever the episode brings. Embrace the toxicity. Give in to your hatred. Your anger gives you focus, makes you stronger. Everyone bully Jar Jar into finishing Loki. I don't give a shit about Loki. I don't need to see that show. I don't need to see the rest of season 2. I don't even care. They lost me after season 1. I mean, season 1 was not very good in the first place. Zombie N8 says Kang was debuffed a lot. Well, I mean, if you watch some of like the reviews of like how Kang acts in like the Ant-Man movie, Kang is like, the writers just write him stupid in certain like whenever the script needs him to be a dummy, that he's just a dummy. So like there's no consistency to the character of Kang. I mean, sure, maybe the actor is good at what he does, but like, I mean, I appreciate that they actually made him look more like he was supposed to look in Ant-Man, as opposed to how he looked in the Loki show, but honestly, after Infinity War, the only good show, the only good Marvel project after Infinity War was She-Hulk, and that's because that's the only show which is unironically doesn't give a shit. Like, it doesn't even care. It's just, it's stupid, and it knows it's stupid, and it's so ridiculously retarded that it doesn't even matter. So She-Hulk is the best Marvel project after Infinity War, and it's the reason why Infinity War needed to happen anyways, so that we could be saved from She-Hulk and Meg the Stallion twerking with, or watching She-Hulk twerk in her office. TDK Return says She-Hulk is just so bland. Yeah, it is kind of bland too, but its stupidity is it's just good. It's Moon Knight. I think Moon Knight was good in like the first 2 episodes, I want to say, had me interested in Moon Knight. The way Moon Knight ended was not good. Moon Knight ended with a big CGI battle between like these giant Egyptian gods, except they're battling invisibly or something, like nobody can see them. I don't like the way Moon Knight ended. I thought it ended really stupid. I think they should have, and then they also added in that, what's that one lady that has the golden wing? Like, why? Like, they should have just focus on Moon Knight and like the personal conflict with himself. Like, there's no reason to add in the big CGI battle with the giant crocodile and the giant bird or whatever it was. I don't know. I just didn't think it just wasn't that interesting. Like, I tuned out at that point. I remember watching Moon Knight. The first like 2 episodes were interesting, and I was like, what's gonna happen next? And then I don't know, I feel like, man, there was something about that show could have been written better. There could have been a little bit more tension, a little bit more mystery. But, you know, Oscar Isaac, obviously good at what he does. So I enjoyed him. Moon Knight be like, I have a disorder. I can't tell the difference between memes and reality. Yeah. Can't tell the difference between memes and reality. Keith Wakefield says Oscar Isaac was good in Dune. Dune is a movie I still have yet to watch. I need to watch that movie. I've not watched it yet, but I do plan on watching it eventually. I heard it's pretty good, and if it is good enough, I guess maybe I'll just make some memes on it. Maybe I'll make some memes with it. The Rise of Skywalker was actually the best movie this decade. The Rise of Skywalker didn't come out this decade. The Rise of Skywalker came out in like 2019, didn't it? Did I? Am I tweaking? Am I tweaking? Am I messed up? Wait. What was the release date? Yeah, it was 2019. Yeah. Rise of Skywalker came out in 2019. So, it's not the last decade. Yeah, it's the greatest movie of the last decade, but not this decade. Without a doubt. 100%. My favorite movie by far. The Rise of Skywalker. A classic. An instant classic. Beloved by Star Wars fans around the entire world. Honestly, because of the giant mess that they made with The Last Jedi, that Rian Johnson made with The Last Jedi, I think that The Rise of Skywalker was actually pretty good. Like, it's bad, like it, but it's like a good bad. Like, the movie is trash, but it's also like, it's also fun. Like, they did in some of the things that they should have done in The Last Jedi, they did in the Rise of Skywalker. Like the whole interaction, like the chemistry between Finn, Rey, and Poe was pretty good. I liked it in The Rise of Skywalker, and if they had done that in The Last Jedi, I think it would have been a lot better. I was disappointed that Rose Tico didn't come along for the ride this time. You know, they brought along pretty much everyone. They brought along C-3PO and like, what did they do with R2? R2-D2 just stayed by Leia, right? Yeah. But they didn't use Rose Tico though. Where's Rose Tico? Where's my Asian waifu? Rose Tico. Come on. I felt robbed, honestly. I felt robbed. Like, she would given Finn smooches in the last episode, and now all of a sudden she's gone. What happened to Rose Tico? Keith Wakefield says, Rose is the worst character. No, she's not. She's not the worst character in Star Wars. There are worse characters. There are definitely worse characters. Keith Wakefield says she's worse than Ahsoka. No. I actually, look, I like Rose Tico better than live-action Ahsoka. I'll say it. I'll say it. Rose Tico is a better character than live-action Ahsoka. Live-action Ahsoka was a disappointment. Rose Tico... Rose Tico, Kelly Mary Tran, Rose Tico, my Asian wife, my Star Wars Asian waifu. How can you say such negative things about Rose Tico? Unacceptable. Rose Tico is one of the best things about The Last Jedi. But she was kissing Finn! Okay? Look, she was kissing Finn. She's not supposed to be kissing Finn. She's supposed to be kissing me! Rose Tico is supposed to be kissing me! Not Finn! Come on! Unacceptable. I was jealous. I felt jealous. When I saw Rose Tico kissing Finn, I was jealous. Said that should have been me! TDK Return says Rose got racist hate for no reason. I don't think she did. I think they fabricated that. They did the same thing with the Kenobi show, like with the Reva lady. Like they're fishing for people to say like negative things about people because of their race. Like they're intentionally looking for that because they want an excuse to get out of their horrible writing. They do that stuff on purpose. I don't think there's any like actual, I mean there's obviously, there's legitimate racists out there that are sending death threats to actors and actresses. Yeah, okay, I can understand that. But I mean, realistically, the vast majority of people were not like, oh, she's Asian, I hate her. No, like, really? I don't think so. I think the reason why is because the way that The Last Jedi was written, okay? It should be obvious to anyone. It's not because people hate Asian people, okay? I don't actually hear a lot of people having a problem with Finn in The Force Awakens. Like, I actually expected him to be like front and center, like I expected him to be like the Jedi. I did not know that they were going to like solely focus on Rey Skywalker. When I first watched The Force Awakens, I was like, I thought to myself, Finn is going to be like a main character in the story. Like I'm gonna see him become like a Jedi Knight in the future. Like he's gonna train to become the Jedi, and he's gonna use the blue lightsaber. And then Rey is like, no, we don't need Finn in this story. I'll be superpower. I'll be the superpower force wielder. So, I mean, I thought honestly, I thought they were gonna be, in some ways, they were going to be together. Like when it came to like their force abilities, like they were gonna train side by side. I thought they were gonna train together, and that they were both going to be like, I mean, Finn and Rey, I think would have made a pretty decent like co-stars together as Jedi. I thought that would have worked pretty good, but instead they got rid of Finn, and I think we know why. We know why they got rid of Finn. We can, like, they knew Finn wasn't going to be popular in China, and there's a large enough demographic, enough money to be made in China that, you know, they don't want to lose that money. I mean, why else would they make Finn so small in the poster? Like, and these are the people. Like, again, these people are hypocrites. They don't actually care about anything they say they care about. Because when it comes to Finn, they shrink down his character on the poster for China. Why? Because they know Chinese people don't like black people. That's the reason why. And they're like, oh, well, let's please the customers in China, and let's take the black guy off our poster. That's what they did. And nobody cares. Like, you'd think that the media, that social media would have a lot to say about that. There's not really a lot to say about that. Kathleen Kennedy didn't get fired for racism, you know, which honestly, it begs the question: why did you sideline Finn as a character? Why is his character shrunk down on the poster for China? Why is that the case? It should be obvious. These people don't care. You know, they don't care about, you know, racism, or they only care about virtue signaling. They care about pretending to be good people when they're not. And so they will sideline someone like John Boyega, and they'll get rid of him, because the people that cry most about racism are the racists themselves. They're the racists. They're the real racists. The real racists are the people that cry the most about racism, that say that they're not racist and everyone else needs to be better. Those are the people that are actually racist. And that's like most people in Hollywood. They can't shut their mouths about how everyone else needs to be better. But when it comes to things like this, that's what they'll do. So, like, You know, you wanna tell them like, oh, go stick it up your ass, okay? Don't talk to me. Look, don't talk to me about racism, Hollywood. Okay, why don't you shut up? All right, why don't you shut up? You know what would be better than, you know, a diverse cast? Why don't you write the black characters you do have? Why don't you do a good job writing them so that people like them? How about that? You know, for a change, why don't you just put some effort into writing a black character instead of just having an entire cast of black people that are horribly written? Like, you could try, at least a little bit, but they can't even be bothered to try. You know? We had our chance. The sequels, we could have had like another Mace Windu, you know? Finn could have been like another Mace Windu. I mean, not exactly, and no one can replace Mace Windu, but you know what I'm saying. They had the opportunity, and they chose not to give Finn a character arc. So much for diversity, I guess. That's why these projects are just gonna fail. They're just gonna fail because they're so focused on what's on paper, on the numbers. Oh, we have 3 females of color, 3 gay females of color in our show. Okay, who wrote the show? Is the show any good? Are the characters that they're playing written good? Or are they just garbage? They're garbage, that's right, they're garbage. Just like the other ones. I mean, what's the point? Why are we tuning into this? What a mess. What a disappointment. Come on. Oh no. But it's racist. No, it's racist Star Wars fans though. Come on. Please. No accountability. These people have no accountability. But that's the way it goes. Keith Wakefield says, high ground, except Poe isn't comparable with Han, I think. Well, Poe is a bit of a different character. I mean, I guess they kind of retroactively added more of his backstory later on, like in The Rise of Skywalker, because he was barely in The Last Jedi. They added more of him in the Rise of Skywalker. Well, no, I guess it wasn't barely in The Last Jedi, but I mean, they spread out too much of the focus with The Last Jedi. I think, I don't know. They wasted time with like the Finn and Rose arc, like when they're going through the rich town or whatever that sells all the weapons. I think they could have done better if they had had Finn, Rose, and Poe together at some. I mean, the entire show could have been written differently, but. TDK Return says, I'm part black and Italian. I'm no racist fan like those idiots say. One would hope not. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean that's why like their argument just collapses, because there's lots of people that are part of these, you know, specialty classes that they claim that they care about, that say the same things that other people that aren't part of the people that aren't part of those minority groups that they claim are racist. Well, there's other people that are part of them that say the same things. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, who ran into the main character's life so that they could get money? What? But Poe's money is the droid. I'm confused. Anyway. Alright, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm done for today. I'm done streaming for today. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate it very much. I will be back. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope you all have a nice night. Thank you for sticking around. Keith Wakefield, Regicide, Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi, Camber Courtney, TDK Returns, Melon Playground Guy. I think you've been here this whole time. Thank you, Melon Playground Guy. And Zombie N8. No pen today. And many, many more. And many, many more. Adios and good night.